saw where the problem was.
Let me look on this laptop.
Oh. Colton's gonna run look on the laptop.
Lay down. Lay down. Oh, just got a notification.
Oh, am I live?
Yep, I see us.
Oh my
I was talking to the dog on camera. Yay.
The thumbnail won't do its thing, but I guess that's okay.
Okay, let me see what the thumbnail looks like. Yeah, it's a nice thumbnail. It looks like, is that DNA? I don't know.
It's
It's a lot of
the label for my hair product. I just have the artwork that my friend Taylor did, so I was like, oh, I'll do this like in between, just to kind of have something there if I forget about thumbnails for live shows. But now it just does it automatically. I didn't know that that's what it would do, so I need to change it to something else.
It's so pretty though.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our reading sprints. We have the lovely Shay with us, and I also set up commands. Let's see if they work. Hello, Unique. Hello, Tia. Thanks, y'all, for coming. Does the command work? Nightbot loves working on my Twitch channel, but not on my YouTube. Oh my gosh, it worked. Yay!
Oh, yay.
And y'all go check out Unique as well. Snipebot just takes a little while on YouTube. Is what it is, I think. Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm glad I got this to work. Unique, thanks for being on all, 3 renditions of this stream. But yay! All right, guys, I'm so excited for BlackOweenAthon. I already started The Living Blood by Tana Reeve Dew, but tonight I'm gonna read Lightseekers.
Ooh, okay.
This was my the one that I picked for the group read, or one of the 3 group reads. So yeah. What about you, Shay?
Nice. So I think I have. Let me see. I'm about to open it. I was listening to Dead Girls earlier. I already finished. Taking to Jake Livingston, and that hits 2 prompts.
Ooh.
So
okay,
that's great. And so what am I looking for? Overdrive. Your girl gotta think out loud sometimes.
You gotta go to all the apps. I get you.
You know, right? Okay. No, that's not bookshelf. That's what I need to click. Okay. So in Dead Girls, I have 2 hours and 45 minutes left.
Nice.
So yeah, hoping to get, if I could get like an hour knocked off during the sprints, then I'll feel like that was accomplished. So yeah.
Oh heck yeah.
So that's what I am. And I want to, so I know that one of the group reads is a slave narrative, and I do want to read it, but I know I'm not going to read it this month, but I do want to read Lightseekers and the Ancient Nine, because they both sound super interesting.
They sound so good. They both sound
super good. So
I really want to read, what is it? Is it the Confession of Franny Langton?
Yeah, the Confessions of Franny Langton.
I do really want to read it, just not now.
Right, that's the thing.
At another day.
Read it. It's not right now. It's just, maybe next year.
Yeah, exactly. All right, y'all. Well, since we got some people here and the stream is working, how about we start our sprint with the wonderful timer from Bree? And Harley did the art again, and again, the art is stunning. Like,
amazing.
I love it so much.
Yo, this is how you put an event together. If you were looking for a masterclass on how you do a readathon, Bree is giving you all the lessons. She's giving you all the lessons. For real.
This is it. I love it. I'm so excited. All right, well, let's get it going. And we'll talk to y'all in 30 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome in, Erica. Ooh.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome
back, everyone.
Good. How are you?
Erica.
Hello.
How are you? Is it me with the echo?
No, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh no, you're fine.
I've never done it through Discord before.
Yeah, I thought I'd try it out because I do all my overlays on OBS, and I felt like that plus StreamYard would be really complicated. But this turned out to be more complicated, so
Really?
it's all a learning experience.
Technology.
Right? I'll get it eventually. So thank you to everyone for chilling out.
I'm sorry. I'm eating. I haven't felt like well all day.
Oh no.
So this is like my first time like having something to eat.
Oh my gosh, yeah, eat away, please. Take care.
Hello, everyone.
How's everyone doing? I also realized, sorry, Shay, in the beginning, I don't think I introduced you and I feel really bad. I was just so stressed and anxious. I'm so sorry. I think I did your command and I was like, time to read.
I was not tripping at all. Okay. At all. I had to take my medicine, so I was not tripping. I was like, oh, that didn't take long. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sweet.
No worries.
Oh gosh. How was everyone's reading? I only read how many pages? I read to page 14 of Light Seekers. And then I was trying to figure out all the technology, so I didn't really read much. But the printing on the book is very like spaced out, sort of, on the big page. So it's reading very fast. Like, I thought for sure I would tell y'all that I was on page 6. I wasn't expecting that to say 14 down there.
Nice.
What about you, Shay?
Okay, so hold on. I am listening to the audiobook, but I did put a bookmark in the actual book because I have it. Give me a second. I was counting stitches.
Oh, you're good.
I was like, hey, I could totally be crocheting while I'm listening to this audiobook.
Heck yeah.
So where was it?
Sorry, Erica, just seeing your message.
Oh, no, you're fine. I just sent it like right before I figured it out.
Oh, sweet.
And while Shay is figuring that out, for the traveling annotation project, I did create a little moving graphic.
Yay! Y'all, our moving or our traveling annotation project live show is finally coming out. And I'm so excited.
It's out on Wednesday.
Yay! I'm so excited.
So I feel like, is this like a Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but with the book thing?
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. It was very fun.
That's cool. That's so cool.
But go ahead, Shay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. Okay, so I read 15 pages.
Nice. Yeah, so we almost read the same amount. Thrifty simplicity. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was like, I definitely got caught up listening to the Black Prose Club.
Oh yeah.
And then also Toby Wigwe was live with Remy Ma and Fat Joe. So like I was listening to that too. So I was totally thoroughly distracted.
You were in the shows. That's all that matters.
It was. I was showing people love. That's what I was doing.
Thrifty Simplicity said that they read 28 pages of The House of Dies Dreer by Virginia Hamilton. Wow. That's an interesting title. Are you enjoying it? And Nicole said she was hunting a mosquito and didn't read anything. Yeah, I wouldn't be reading anything either. A mosquito. Peace be with you.
You gotta hunt those things down because they get a. Next thing you know, you wake up and you got a bite here, everywhere.
Yeah, no, we can't be doing that. Oh my gosh. Hey, y'all, I'm so excited for BlackOween. I'm so happy this is happening.
Yeah, me too. I'm happy for Brie.
Yeah.
And did you see what Injiri did?
Message Stephen Graham Jones?
Yeah.
Or his publisher or
His
something?
publisher,
or somebody. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Getting more in
It doesn't
contact.
matter.
I'm so excited.
We're gonna be going to their wedding soon.
I just feel like watching her interview him will be just absolutely amazing. Because I'm sure she'll be nervous as hell. But also so excited.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Oh my gosh.
Shay, have you ever done a crochet tutorial?
Not like in video format. I've just done it like over like a backstage with somebody. Like, hey, I'll show you how to do this. But I want to. I'm hoping to have more like crochet content the last 3 months of the year.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I'd for sure be watching that. I haven't crocheted in years.
Me.
You said what now? Oh yeah. Yeah, no. It's definitely part of why I like listening to audiobooks, because I can like listen to the book and do a crochet project at the same time. So and it's hard for me to be like anxious while I'm crocheting because it calms me down. So that's like the best part about it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That's awesome.
Therapy.
For real, for real.
Seriously.
I just thought. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't think people realize how much just having a hobby in general can be a form of therapy.
For real, though.
Yeah.
Nicole says that she also really hopes she gets an interview with Stephen Graham Jones. It would be a dream come true. It really would. I really hope it happens. Thrifty's not sure how they're feeling about The House of Dies Dreer. I feel like I've seen this title recently. Maybe we're friends on Goodreads, and so I've seen you post it. I don't know. Something about that title is really familiar. Or maybe it's a really popular book and I just don't know it.
I was at work today and I just bought this. And the Goodnight Stories for Rebel Girls 100 Real Tales of Black Girl Magic. And I was like flipping through it, and so many women I don't know. And I'm like, oh my gosh, so many. Like Judith Jameson. I mean, look at that art for one. And she is a dancer, obviously. Dancer.
She danced right out of your hands.
I was only trying to close the book.
As long as it didn't drop in the food.
No, and thank goodness the floor is carpeted. So no damage. But yeah, so I had to buy it today.
Yes.
I'm excited to read some of them. All of them, actually. But anyway, so that was my share.
I love it. I still need to get Dead Girls.
Can you drop the name in the chat?
For
the book?
For the book?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait. Sure can.
I messed up your command, Erica. Oopsies.
Huh?
I put commands in my chat. And I messed up your YouTube link, so I don't think it's clickable right now. My bad, but
Oh, okay.
next time. Let's try it now.
It's okay.
Last stream I had, or maybe the stream before, I just oh geez, it did it again. I'll figure it out later. But it really didn't like Nicole. Nicole came in with like emojis and exclamation points, and it deleted all her messages and then like timed her out for 30 seconds. And then she was like, wow. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I thought I removed like the harsh settings. So I went in and like edited some things. And then I think I didn't do the exclamation points or something, and she said something like, yeah, Nightbot, leave me alone. And then because I still didn't edit that part, Nightbot still deleted her message and timed her out, and then said, you're really starting to get on my nerves. I'm so sorry, Nicole. This bot is out of control.
That is hilarious. Like, here's my thing. See, so like this is how I know that programmers could do a lot better on these social media apps. Right. Because if you program Nightbot to be snarky and a little sarcastic and have an attitude, then y'all could program these social media apps to not let Black people get harassed. Like, it just bothers me.
I know.
The stuff y'all spend time on. Right? It's crazy.
Like, we're gonna do that. Okay.
Like I said in the chat, in the Black Pros chat, AI is programmed by people that have racist thoughts and ideology, and whether they know it or not. Mm-hmm. And that's how they program.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So true.
If when they look at you and you're not palatable to them, then what do you expect?
Right. For real. Wow. Kind of reminds me, like, on Twitch, have y'all heard of all the hate raids that are going on?
Mm-mm.
It's wild. So there's a bunch of bots that will raid into your stream with a bunch of followers or with a bunch of viewers, and they just say horrendous things. And they're just continuously messaging them. So you have to have like a bunch of precautions to ban everybody and delete all the comments and like stall the chat and everything. And it's horrible. And Twitch was just like, oh my God, that's crazy. Because the bots mainly target Black people or LGBTQIA+. And Twitch was like, we'll work on something in a couple years maybe. And then they, there's a thing where on your Twitch channel, you can auto-host. So like Prince Anki, my husband, he streams. So on my channel, if I'm not live, every time he's live, my channel will broadcast his stream. And you could set it up automatically so that you didn't have to like every day log in and set up, who you wanted to auto-host. Well, Twitch decided that that's why hate raids are happening, because of auto-hosting. So they removed auto-hosting. And everyone was like, are you serious? That's literally not the issue at all. The auto-hosting was not the problem. The problem is the hate raids. And the fact that, like, tons of people have been able to set up different precautions and different programs. Like, Colt and I both have a ton of different programs running on our channels to continuously ban all of these bots because there's so many. It's absolutely wild. And then we have, like, a safe mode on our channel so that if it happened, it would ban and delete those bots automatically. So if we can do that, and we're not programmers, Twitch can do that.
That's not where the money is.
Oh yeah, no, why would you protect people?
Yeah.
Right. That's it. Can we say that? The truth is there are more racists in this country than anybody wants to believe.
So
because
true.
if it wasn't, then you wouldn't think that you would be losing a big chunk of your demographic of your audience. Like, that's the issue. I was having this conversation with my boyfriend. He's like, I don't think there is that many. I don't think it's that majority of the country is racist. I said, I think the majority of the country is racist.
Oh, 100%.
I do. I do. I was like, he was like, no, I don't think it is.
Yeah. Do we want to reflect on
because
who the past
if
president was?
Because if it wasn't, racism wouldn't be this hard to get rid of.
Nope.
It wouldn't be like right. It's ridiculous.
pervasive.
Like, it's sickening.
It really is.
It's like, I don't know. I just don't understand. I don't understand it. Let me rephrase that. I understand it, but it just takes so much energy.
Yeah.
Right. It does.
And to put that much energy into hating somebody like that.
That's what I think. Like, I'm like I can't imagine hating like people so much that didn't do anything to me.
Yeah.
Like, I can imagine like somebody hurting me and hating them this much. But like people that did nothing for like this long, like, why?
Yep.
It's a lot for me.
I don't have that much energy to expend.
Right. Like, legitimately, I would not care that much. Like, I would legitimately just let you do your thing and act it like you didn't exist. Like, I would not put so much energy into trying to make your downfall be a thing. I would just not, like, it's weird. It's giving obsessed.
Yeah.
And someone said on Twitter, I made a comment about something. Oh, it was a comment like about black hair. And I made a comment about it. And this white guy came in and he was like, wow. And then he came back because I didn't respond to that.
Yeah.
And I was like, and then he came back and said something else. And my only response was, some people just aren't happy unless other people aren't happy. And didn't hear any more from him. And I was like, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get over it.
For real. My gosh. Thrifty said they've had it happen during a reading sprint on YouTube. Also, people bombarded our book clips Zoom meeting with hate too. Dang, yeah, my sister's Black Student Union in college got flooded with a bunch of really disturbing things, and the college did nothing because, of course. But yeah, the hate raids still have not been fixed, but lots of other communities have done a lot to prevent them from happening. So I mean, at least we have a dope community full of lots of diverse streamers who got each other's back. So at least we have each other.
It's ridiculous that you have to protect yourself in the platform.
Right. Yeah.
That you're on is not willing to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. They also have a weird thing, like, in their chat, if you ban someone for being, like, crazy, creepy, racist, whatever, they can still watch your stream. They're not, like, banned from your channel. And there have been so many, like, top streamers who are women who have been like, I have a stalker. I would like him banned from my channel. And Twitch doesn't, so, like, remove the ban.
All they can do is not comment. Like, that's what a ban is.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Isn't it?
Because on any other thing, when you're blocked, you can't see anything.
Yeah.
Like, at all. Like, this dude randomly messaged me, and I thought because it was, like, Deaf Awareness Month, that was why he was messaging me. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. But I was like, hey, is there something I can help you with? But I guess because that's what I said and not, hey, what's up? Like, it bothered him, so he blocked me. I can't see anything of his. I can't see his profile picture. I can't when I go to the message he sent me, it says Instagram user. So like I can't even imagine why you wouldn't do that.
right?
On Twitch.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
So some things don't make sense on Twitch.
Right.
Even though I do like streaming there as well.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, Deidre, he did do another super spicy / push-up stream. Colton did a 24-hour stream that ended at 6 a.m. this morning. And he did the
nice.
Pocky one chip challenge. So there's a link to his Twitch if anybody wants to go check out those clips. It was wild. We also had our friend Ben over at the time. And yeah, he did it. Streamed for 24 hours. The PC only shut down once. But it was only down for like 5 minutes. And he got back up and continued stream. It was great.
So did he have to drink milk afterwards?
We had oat milk and some ice cream, some dairy-free ice cream as well because we're vegan. But he also had a Powerade, and he said the Powerade helped tremendously, which I was not expecting. I thought that would maybe agitate it. But yeah, he was good to go after like 13 minutes.
So did he eat the whole chip?
The whole chip. Whole chip.
Wow. I saw a family and they like split a chip. They were like, no, we're not doing this.
Yeah.
We're not doing this. Okay, I'll have to be right back. My computer's telling me it's gonna go die and I need to go grab the charger.
Yes.
I'm also like, Hank, I want to finish this road.
I'm in the groove.
Right.
Thank you, DJ. I had a lot of fun making the backgrounds and stuff. I have 3 more for different sprints, so I'll cycle those throughout my different live shows to do. But I was having so much fun. It was so great. But did you die? He did. He walked around and like his eyes were watering. Like it seemed like he was kind of having a hard time. And then it was like after about 13 minutes, he sat down and then proceeded to play Mario Kart with his friend Ben for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. How long was Ben here? I can't remember. Only lasted 3 minutes without drinking. That's true. Yeah, it was wild. The chip smelled. It didn't smell spicy. It smelled like burnt, and it's a black chip too. And you can see like the spice on it. It's wild. Have you seen the one chip challenge, Erica?
I have not.
Oh my gosh. Mm-mm. It's the super, super spicy chip, and you eat one and you just have to suffer through it. Oh wait, here. Oh my gosh, I have it comes like this. The one chip challenge.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah. So that's what Colton did yesterday.
Wow. I'm impressed.
It was
I
wild.
can't. I love spicy food, but I don't like just hot for the sake of hot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You want the flavor.
Yeah.
Spice is good,
the
but
flavor.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what I'm gonna read.
Ooh, yeah.
I have my bag of books here. So I have like filmed my TBR, and then I was like editing it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm bored. And then I was like, if I upload this, people are gonna be bored. So I didn't do it. I didn't upload it. But I have my bag of books here, and I'm missing some. I don't know where I put them. But I think I might, I don't know. Amari?
Ooh.
Or Skinfolk, which is short stories.
Yeah. Ooh.
So I don't know. Choices. Yeah, Deidre, I was bored. I was bored with my own video. So people in the chat, no. I don't know which one to start with. Amari. or Skinfolk. Nalo Hopkinson short stories.
I would pick Nalo Hopkinson because I just finished a Nalo Hopkinson short story collection and loved it. Oh my gosh.
Which one did
so
you
good.
finish?
I finished Falling in Love with Hominids.
Okay, so I have that on my shelf as well. And the reason why I chose this one is supposedly in here there are a couple of horror stories.
Ooh.
So I chose this to try and, fit with BlackOween,
Mm-hmm.
but also with Black SFF.
Yeah. Ooh, perfect. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's the only reason why I chose this one, because I do want to read Falling in Love with Hominids.
It was so good. I cried multiple times. Tia, you read it too? Yes.
Skinfolk. Yeah, okay. So
sounds like a winner.
Yeah. I mean, I was probably, I don't know. Because Amari is going to be a quick read.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can't read this like in 4 or 5 hours, then something's wrong.
It's middle grade, not YA, right?
Yeah, it's middle grade. So
you do, Jersey Femme. I didn't for a while, not on purpose. I just didn't get around to it. And then we were at one of our local bookstores and I saw it, and I think it was that the one that we saw that was like on discount or something? And I was like, what? So I snatched it up, and then I didn't read it until last month, and I was like, oh my gosh, why did I wait so long to read some Nalo Hopkinson? Amazing.
Yeah, and Jerry told me to read Skinfolk before I read, I think, Legendborn.
Oh.
And I think it was just because I'm hypothesizing because, Nalo Hopkinson is her favorite author.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense.
I'm hypothesizing that's why
Get some little Easter eggs.
Yeah. Not because, one is better than the other.
Right. Love it. Well, then let's get into our next sprint. We'll keep it just at the 30. Why not? And yeah, we'll check in with y'all later.
Okay.
Well, hello. Oh, sorry, loud noise. Welcome back, everyone. How was everyone's reading? Sorry for the loud noise. Sort of dropped my book on the keyboard. And also, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. We had lots of people join in while we were reading.
So I read the first short story.
Ooh.
In Skinfolk,
Nice.
which is kind of a play on Little Red Riding Hood.
Ooh.
It's only like 3 pages long. And I was like, oh wow. Oh my. And then I started reading Amari and the Night Brothers.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna read like one short story
Yeah.
a day or whatever. So yeah. I was like, what? That was really good.
Yay! I love her writing.
Yeah. This
I'm
is my
excited
first.
to I'm so excited to get to that one. And a Red Riding Hood retelling. Starting off, I'm excited.
Yeah.
How about you, Shay? How far did you get? Also, hey, Bree! I was wondering what that first message was.
I got 26 pages read. I am less than 2 hours away from the end of Dead Girl.
Nice.
How are you reading it?
So it's a slow burn. I'm not hating it, but I'm not loving it. And that's also how I felt with The Taking of Jake Livingston. So
okay.
But so far they're not bad. They're just not like, oh, these are the most amazing reads ever. Like that's just how I felt so far.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I got to page 36 of Lightseekers. So far, very good. I like the setup. It's also kind of slow, but I am only on in the 30s.
Yeah, I think because I only got to page 8. Actually, that's not bad because it actually starts on page 1.
Oh, nice.
Of Amari, and there's this little girl in here. Her name is Emily, and I want to chop her in the throat already. So, I don't know if she's gonna play any more of a role in here, but yeah.
Amazing. Oh, good night, Deidre. Thank you for coming by.
Good night, Deidre. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I think this is gonna be a fun read.
It sounds like it. I'm excited to get to that one. Read Love Lessons, reading Deadly Secrets, Brothers That Bite. Ooh, that's a title. Are you enjoying it? Made it to chapter 22. It's getting crazy. I want the villain to die already. Sounds like you and Erica are on like the same page with certain characters. Different books, same energy. Let's see. Thrifty.
Oh, thank you, Bree. I just placed that order. Like a couple of hours ago. Thank you. Finally got that keychain.
Yes, the keychain.
Yeah.
I love the keychain.
Finally. I was like, I gotta get the keychain.
I love it. It's my favorite. Have it on my keys. Put it on my keys immediately. I was like, yeah. Oh yeah, Brie, I can show you how I did the overlay on OBS. Easy peasy. Struggled in the beginning with Shay because I've never done it like the video through Discord. So that was really that was difficult. But everything else, yeah. I'll show you how to work OBS because it is really fun. Setting up the overlays and stuff. Thrifty Simplicity. I read 30 pages of The House of Dies Drear. I won't be reading this at night anymore. I got a little scared. Oh yeah, put that down. Mm-mm.
You have to read scary at night. Come on.
With the lights on.
Yeah, it's okay. Go get a nightlight.
Kendra's enjoying it so far. One of the main characters is annoying. Gotcha. I like when annoying characters are written so well. I'm like, gosh, I hate this character, but bravo to the author for making me hate this character. Like,
Yeah.
that's good writing.
Yeah, that's like the Mollies, you know,
Oh my gosh.
for
Yeah.
me. Um, how they were written. It's like, I don't know.
Like so annoyed, but then you're like, gosh, great job.
Yeah. But we
I
won't
hate
get
it, but
into
good
that
job.
because Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the video is 3 hours.
What's up? We talked a lot.
We do. So
To be fair, we were talking about 2 books we both read and annotated. And then we did a tag. We did,
yeah,
what's their channel? Jesse? Books and Bow Ties?
bow ties and books.
Bow Ties and Books. We did their annotation tag in the beginning. And then talked about the books. So yeah,
Yeah.
long video.
So buckle up.
Oddly enough, my nightmares are liberating. I've probably been beaten to death 10 times in my dreams. By the 4th time, I just fight until I wake up with no fear. Wow, okay. So we got Salter, the Dream Warrior. I've only had that happen in, like, sleep paralysis. I get that a lot. And then, like, there was a couple years where it would be every night I would have it. So then I got used to it and the creepiness of it, and then I was like, alright, well, this might as well happen. Play that on 2 dice speed. Terrified.
Oh, when I was editing, doing a little bit of editing to our video, and the right next to it, it says because I sped it up a little bit, and it says preserve pitch, and then right next to it it says reverse, and so I clicked reverse by mistake,
Oh no!
and I'm playing it. I'm like, what the hell is this?
The demon taking over? What is this?
I was like, and I'm looking at the speed. I'm like, it's only like 10% faster. Why does it sound like this? And I'm looking, and I'm like looking and looking and looking. And I'm like, what is wrong with this?
Oh my gosh! You really did!
Yup, I sure did.
100%. Oh my gosh.
Aaron, I hate you.
Oh my gosh. Oh, so funny.
So anyway,
Oh, amazing. I'm excited. Look forward to that video, y'all. Coming out Wednesday.
yep.
She got the wrong language.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Incredible. I love it.
So
Amazing.
glad I got it.
I'm reading the second book also to My Soul to Keep, The Living Blood by Tanana Reeve Dew. And it's also wild. I was messaging Bree last night because I was like, are you reading this? Because didn't all of y'all did a live show last year for it? And I was like, I need to talk to someone about this. Because book 2 has got me having a lot of feelings.
I haven't read it. I have it. Which is book 2 again?
The Living Blood.
Okay, I have The Living Blood. I don't have My Soul to Take. That's the one. That's the only one I don't have.
Gotcha. Yeah, I only have the first 2. But so far, it's great.
Yeah.
I'm making Colton read it. Prince Anki's reading it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yay. Is it a buddy read?
Sort of. Because I still remember it, so I can talk to him about it. But I was like, here's your BlackOween pick. You read My Soul to Keep. Okay. He was like, oh, yes.
Because I can't get to it. The Good House.
Oh, yeah.
On my TBR for the month.
That's funny because I have the boyfriend reading 40 Acres with me from BlackOweenAthon.
Let's go!
I didn't hear that, Shay. I'm sorry.
I said that's funny because I have the boyfriend reading 40 Acres with me for BlackOweenAthon.
I love it. Making them do the reading too.
Well, only thing I have is a buddy read with Josh.
What book are y'all reading? Because you did the Gilda stories. Oh.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, no sig other buddy reads going on over here.
Team single, Princess.
Yeah.
I
shouldn't say only because I love Josh.
Josh is so great.
Yeah. So that's right. Team single. That's right. Don't have anyone to answer to but yourself. Don't have to worry about anybody else.
Yeah, Aaron. I mean, it's still, Black author. The time between those book releases is wild to me, the dedication. Between Tananarive Dew's books?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was not paying attention to that. The first one was what, 96? And then the other one 97? I'ma Google it. Google's free.
Let's see. I can't spell Tananarive Dew. And her husband also writes horror.
That's right. I read a short story of his is in New Sons. That anthology? I believe so. Is it a different anthology? No, I think it's that one, because I remember being like, oh my gosh, that's Tananarive Dew's husband. Yeah, so My Soul to Keep was written in 97, The Living Blood 2001, Blood Colony 2008, and My Soul to Take 2011. Wow. Alrighty.
First, speculative fiction was 1990, according to Wikipedia. It was 1995. It's called The Between.
Oh, maybe it's that.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Whatever I read of his was great. I loved it. I don't remember the title, though.
Who is her husband?
Can't remember his name.
Really, Wikipedia? Who is her husband? Stephen Barnes.
Yeah.
What has he written? I think he also, before I say that, I feel like he has something to do with television as well.
I think they both worked on Candyman and something else. like recently that I can recall, but I think so. I think he's like a screenwriter or something, or a producer. I don't remember.
I don't know. I saw an interview. He was on like a panel or something, and I could have sworn I heard him say something about TV, but it was also
Twilight
doing
Zone.
That's
what
what he
it
had.
is.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah. A little off topic, I just wanted to show you guys how cute this mug is. Look at this, squad ghouls.
Oh, okay, let's just talk about the Goon Squad for a second.
The best.
It's not even the
What y'all
Goon
talking
Squad.
about? What y'all talking about? What you talking about? I know y'all ain't seen me in a while. I see, I've been on hiatus.
Yeah,
So,
you had we had Ladybug and Granny taking over.
Yeah,
That's
they got minds of their own is all I'm gonna say. I feel like there's gonna be a Bumblebee on Friday.
A Goonish Bumblebee?
There's gonna be a Goonish Bumblebee on Friday.
Can't wait to meet them.
I mean, I feel like they're gonna be throwing up bees a lot. I feel like that's gonna be their excuse.
I can't wait.
You better with the program, so we shall see. Also, hopefully, we finished another book by then, so y'all will get some more commentary on the book so far.
Oh yes. Team Goon Squad.
Man, so I've decided that there's gonna be a vlog, and I feel like I'm gonna try to shoot it like a reality confessional.
Yes,
I feel like that's my goal. So it's like I'm gonna bring back all the characters for a vlog. Yes. Now, when y'all go see that video, don't give me the line because it might be December, knowing me. That's fine. I will at least shoot it. So I was like, that's gonna be fun. So yeah, I'm excited.
Fun.
Yeah.
It was like I was going back into work and I had my earpods in. And so I'm watching the video as I'm walking into work. And people are like, what is she laughing at?
Okay.
And I was just like, this is brilliant. This is just like absolutely brilliant.
Okay, so here's the thing. I had like originally shot like a almost 30-minute like BlackOweenAthon video, but like an update because I hadn't posted like a video in a while. And I was like, I hate editing. Why did I want to be a YouTuber? And I was like, I'm about to go. And I sat and I was like, all right, 6 minutes, setting the timer. You better shoot something right now. So I did it. And then I was editing and I was like, okay, so there's only going to be like 1 to 2 reactions to this video. So I texted Bree and I was like, hey, yo, you want to watch my video real quick? Make sure you don't think I'm doing too much. If I'm doing too much, I'll shoot another one. And she was like, no, I'm dying. I was like, all right, well, if she like it, I love it. So there we go. And that's how y'all got the video.
It was so funny. It was so great. I loved it so much.
And I'm sitting up here all stodgy, and this is how what goes on for this video. This and then that. And I'm like, gosh, all y'all out here just doing it all. And I'm like, and Bree's video, Bree and this is what you can do and whatever.
I can't, Erica.
Oh, the way I hollered when you said whatever. The way I hollered just now when you said whatever. Erica, stop trying to take my life.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
my god. Salter said Dew has a college course on Get Out. That's super cool. Because she worked on that, right? Yeah. Did she write like a non-fiction book about Get Out too?
I thought she wrote something about it. I thought I saw that recently because I saw Injuri talking and it was like making faces when someone was like they never read it. And I was like, well, I've never read it either, so let me just go look her up real quick. Let me find some more information. And I saw that. I was like, oh, that sounds cool. So
It really
yeah.
does. And then Kendra said, yeah, and they teach or taught some storytelling, screenplay classes. I can't remember. Oh, gotcha. Wow. Okay, that's super cool. I was not aware of that. The variety of tones and temperaments. I loved watching everyone's announcement videos so much.
Yeah.
It was so great. I like that all of ours were so very different from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that's what I loved. Like it was such a range of personalities. Like I was like, this is super cool.
Loved it. Get out of
I mean,
good.
we go from stodgy to goon.
You know. You know. I feel like it takes all types. It takes all types. So, you know, there's that. I feel like everybody needs one goon in the group.
Hey.
Like when some stuff goes down, you need that one person that's not gonna be like, well, I think forgiveness is the best option. You need that one person that's gonna be like,
punch them in the throat.
who did it and where they at? Who did it and where they at? Like,
Yep.
you need one person like that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
When in the Black Rose thing, they were talking about AI and no, I brought up AI. Lord have mercy, Erica, shut up. I'm sorry. We're not even going to try and finish that thought because I don't know where it was going to go after that. So, continue, Emma Ray.
Well, Thrifty Simplicity said they haven't seen Get Out. It was very good. And
yeah, I feel like I saw it 3 times in theaters.
I only saw it once. I don't think we went to the theater. Colton, did we go to the theater? No, right? No, I don't think so. And Brie has read a lot of Nalo Hopkinson. I remember there was one live where you found a copy of Brown Girl in the Ring? I can't remember. You found a copy like on eBay and someone else in the chat swung through and bought it. Do you remember that? Like as she was looking at it on eBay?
I think that was Salt Roads for Brie.
Salt Roads? Okay.
That's what it was. And because she had been looking and looking and looking for it. And I think that's what it was.
That was wild.
But I could be 100% wrong. If she's still here, maybe she'll correct this.
Yeah, Brie, what was the story? I know she at least, whatever book it was, I feel like she has it now. I remember it and I wanted to cry. But I got it a few months ago. Okay, yay! Good. Aaron says my father keeps some bail money just in case me or my sister need it.
Yep.
Got that fund unlocked.
What was the book, Brie? Anyway, sorry.
Oh yeah, I think buying books on eBay is safe. I haven't, but I know a lot of people who have. Everyone's had good results that I know personally. Salt Roads, got it.
Okay. Ashley was the first person that I know of that bought that I knew that bought books from eBay. And I didn't know that was a thing. But then again, I hadn't been on eBay in a long time. So I didn't know that was a thing. And then I started seeing people selling ARCs.
Oh, on eBay?
Like, yeah. And I'm like, for a lot of money.
Damn.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, okay. So that's how this works.
I think we had bought curriculum and books back when I was homeschooled on eBay. I'm kind of just now remembering that.
Mm-hmm.
And it all worked out well. I don't remember having any issues. Erin used to sell on eBay, like books or just
Yeah,
stuff?
I think like my grandma would sell stuff on eBay. I don't think we ever bought anything from eBay. Yeah. But my grandma was like big on like garage sales and estate sales and stuff like that. So like that's where like a lot of our stuff came from.
Stephen Graham Jones is liking the tweets of everyone saying you need to interview him.
So, what? Wait, what?
It's
What
happening.
tweet?
We manifested it. Let's go. The power of the group.
What tweet? And Aaron, what are you talking about exposing people?
Yeah. We talk about eBay exposing? If I become a booktuber, I'm gonna be selling arcs. Skin lady
Oh,
pills.
if that's what you're talking about, people selling arcs. No, well, Ashley wasn't selling arcs. She was
They're just
buying books.
there.
Yeah, they were just there. And for that, I would expose people because, let's see. Did you tweet something out, Bree, about this?
I think a bunch of people tweeted. I'm not on Twitter, so I don't know. But in the chat
Well,
on the
let's-
podcast earlier, looked like
Okay,
everyone was gonna go in droves.
let's see. Maybe,
Good evening,
No, I-
Marla.
didn't want to do it that way. Let's see. Maybe I can find it this way.
I'm assuming Bree is crying currently. Hugs, Bree. Hugs.
Yeah. Take
I'm-
deep breath.
I'm so excited for this interview, though.
I know.
It's gonna be great.
I mean, they're practically married anyway, so.
She sent him an email. We were talking about it earlier. I couldn't recall if and Jerry had said she sent his publisher or him the email.
Okay.
But it's like she sent it directly to him. Let's go.
I know. Bree, buckle up. It's coming.
Bree is famous.
Yeah.
It's beneficial. I was gonna say it's official. It's beneficial.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to find it.
Bree, you finished My Heart is a Chainsaw, right? Did I see your review? I can't remember. I finished it earlier in the week.
I'm gonna.
Yes, Bree.
Like,
You did finish it? Okay, sweet. I liked it a lot. Oh yeah, that's right. I've watched your vlog. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I'm tired. I know I wasn't the one streaming for 24 hours, but I was there for most of it, so I'm slightly tired. Sorry.
okay, let's see here.
Did you find the tweets?
No, I have not. And Bree, you're gonna have to direct me to these tweets that he's liking.
I love it.
Because I'm like, what's going on here?
Bree, have you read his book, The Least of My Scars? Because if you have, we need to talk about it. Have you, Erica or Shay, have you read The Least of My Scars by Stephen Graham Jones?
Mm-mm.
No, I'm reading my first book of his this month.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Which one are you reading, Shay?
The Only Good Indians.
It's a good one to start with.
I think I'm gonna read that for Indigathon.
Oh yeah. I love that one. The least of my The least of my scars is horrifying. It is so wildly graphic. Just anybody wanting to go into that one, I would strongly recommend looking up triggers. I got nauseous and had to lay down.
Really?
After reading one part, I like ooh, and then I set it down for a while. And it's only like 197 pages on Kindle, and I needed a break. And then I came back to it. I liked it. I need to reread it because the ending threw me for a loop. I think because I went like a month without picking it up and then picked it up again. And I think since it's such a short story and so much happens, you need to read it in like a setting or maybe across a couple days. But yeah, I was like, oh, I should have looked into this one more before jumping into it. Woo!
Yeah, I'm beginning to believe that's gonna have to be the approach I take because I don't usually like to like read reviews for things, but now that I've read like 4 books recently that I felt should have had a trigger or a content warning and they didn't. And because I'm like, okay, I'm in a good mental health space, it didn't affect me. But had I been in a negative space, like definitely would have like set me backwards. And I'm like, and because it's like a BlackOweenAthon, there's so many stories that could possibly have different things. So I'm like, keep my fingers crossed. Yeah, but I just wish trigger warnings were just more popular of a thing.
Me too. Yeah. Yeah. I love Stephen Graham Jones. I love The Only Good Indians. That was my first read of his, and that's what made me want to go back and read everything he's written. And The Least of My Scars just threw me for a loop. I was like, okay, there's the slasher fan. Ooh.
I swear I feel like Erin be living my life. Whenever she hasn't read nothing, I haven't read something. Whenever she says she's reading something, I'm like, I'm reading that too, or I'm gonna be reading that too. Like, I love it. But yeah, no, this will be my first, and I'm reading it with Ari. We're buddy reading it together, so like
Gotcha.
I'm excited to see like where it goes because I want to read all their stuff. Like I do, I want to read all his stuff because like that's what happened when somebody suggested Attica Locke. I can't remember who suggested them or her. But when they suggested her, I read one book, loved it, and then went back and read every single thing that I could find.
I feel like he's one of those authors.
What did you read first by Attica Locke?
The Cutting Season.
Okay. Sounds good. I think I have that one on my list.
And then I read both of the Highway 59 and then Pleasantville. I feel like I started both Pleasantville and Blackwater Rising, and then I realized that they were like a series, and so I'm in the middle of one and I have the last one. But yeah. And so far all of them have been 5-star reads. 4 or 5.
Sorry, Bridget, that Erin be blocked and be blessed. Oh my gosh. She said, not while I'm trying to manifest this interview.
Brie, I can't find it.
Oh, thank you, Brie.
I want to see these likes and the tweets because I want to jump on all of this.
He blocked and be blessed. Oh, that's just so great.
You know, I'll look at it later because obviously it is not my night.
Oh, she said read with Rachel Twitter.
Oh.
And you can create a new tweet as well. Hey.
That's why I was like, I want.
Salter said he found them by going to his Twitter and looking at liked tweets.
Oh, I didn't even think about looking at his liked tweets. About that.
The strats.
See what happens? It takes a village to raise an Erica.
He also has one that's called The Attack of the 50-Foot Indian, and that one's very short. I think it's like 20
Yeah,
or 30 pages.
yeah, I have that in my on my Kindle.
I liked that one. And then I read The Elvis Room, and then I have Final Girl, and whatever one is like zombies and sharks or something. I can't ever remember the title. I can't remember, but I have that one on my Kindle too that I need to read. S.A. Cosby has been responding to my tweets today too. It's all happening, Brie. I love this.
Okay. Brie, I just feel like who was it? Oshale? She said it. And I think Brittany said it too, that you have just like stepped into your moment and you just got to take it by the horns.
Yeah. Benjamin Button package kicks in. Oh, we got a pinky swear from Erin that she's gonna buy Stephen Graham Jones books.
Okay. You pinky swear. It's a done deal.
Incredible. Oh my gosh. Do you guys want to sprint like one more? I would go longer, but I am feeling kind of tired.
I could do another.
Yeah, sure. I can do another one.
Okay.
And then it'll put me right into my proper bedtime.
Perfect. That works out. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
We're going to sprint
Okay.
for another 30 just because I don't want to change this and I don't want the technology to freak out. So we're doing another 30.
That was so me on Saturday. Like, oh, we just gotta do this.
We're just
That's
sticking
all.
with it. There are other timers, but maybe later when I figure it out. All right, let's sprint.
We're here for it.
Okay, y'all. How was your reading? I got to page, I was just looking at it and instantly forgot. Got to page 61 of Light Seekers. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking the pace of the story and how we're introduced to a lot of different characters and the crime that has happened. I'm really digging it. I'm glad I picked it as my BlackOween group read. How about y'all?
I am flying through Amari and the Night Brothers. I'm on page 36.
Let's go.
And I'm like, is this going to be an all-nighter? Because I want to finish it.
I love it. Do it. Oh, Taylor, you're on page 70. Wow, so we're right near each other. Y'all, Taylor is one of my best friends. I've known her since high school. She drew the art for my label for Emmy's Hair Care, and she has a new bookish podcast called Dust Your Bookshelves, where she reads a book and then like summarizes it or tells you about it as she's reading it. And her idea came from friends wanting to read either long series or books that they knew they would never really get around to. So she thought, oh, I'll read it and then just tell y'all what it's about. So you feel like you read it and we can have a discussion. So Taylor is also reading The Light Seekers, and I'm going to be on her podcast talking about it as well as talking about BlackOweenAthon. And it's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I think it's anywhere you can get a podcast. That's where it is. Let me drop a link to it. But yeah. And Taylor's also hilarious. It's a great podcast.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
I was thinking about once upon a time doing a podcast.
It sounds so fun.
Shamla, tell me how you're liking A Daily Inside Scoop. I've read it and I like someone else's opinion. I don't know anybody else who's read it. So.
I read it.
Okay.
I was really, really harsh with it in the beginning because the main character, she's in like marketing, right? And I'm a direct mail marketing strategist, and the way she talked about marketing, I was furious. I was like, this is not how you do your job. I was very, very irritated, but I'll message you so we don't accidentally spoil anything.
Okay, yeah. Let's do that.
Taylor, yes. Oh, the podcast is everywhere. Okay, cool. That's what I thought, but just in case. What guacamole soup are you eating, Shay? Salter says.
That's funny. Okay, so like I had some leftover egg noodle and chicken pasta. And so then I was like, oh, okay, I'll cook some shrimp. And then I had this rotel left over from earlier with nachos with the boyfriend. So I put the rotel cheese in there because I was like, ooh, it'll be spicy and creamy. So that there. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, Salters. Nobody care.
I love it.
You want to say you comment about what I'm eating over here. It's good, though.
Hey, that's all that matters.
It's not ice cream, but it is good. It is pretty slow. It is. Okay. I was like, this is not how cozy mysteries go. It took way too long to get to the dead body.
It did, yeah.
Way too long.
Yeah, it was
way too long.
It was very, very slow.
Well, she already has like 3 slated to come out. Like
I think one is already out.
Mm-hmm. One is already out, and then the other one is like coming out at the beginning of the year. So I'm like,
yeah.
Come on.
I read it on my Kindle, and it kind of took me a while to read, but then I remember seeing it in Barnes & Noble and being like, it's that big?
Like, man, I was like, I did the audiobook, and yeah, it was like
a while.
Some hours, and I was like, yo, I'm suffering. Now that I think about it, that was the first time that me and Britt tried to buddy read, and she DNF'd that one. See, my memory came back to me, y'all. I'm about to message her about this. Wow. But also, I have exactly 50 pages left, and then I am done with Dead Day Girl.
Nice. So. All right. Yeah. So what, you've already read 2 books for BlackOweenAthon?
Yeah, that'd be 2 books before the first week is done. Y'all, I have not read more than 2 books a month the whole summer, so I'm already like, yes,
You
this is great.
Out of the park already.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did it pick up any, or are you saying is it still like a slow burn?
I mean, it's picked up now, but it's kind of like it's the end. You better pick up now. So like, there's that. The way I feel now is I would give it would be like another 3 to a 3.5 read. Like it would definitely be I'd read the next book she puts out, but like if the next book made me feel like this, I'd probably be like maybe try a different type of book. And then I'll read it. But like yeah, so I wouldn't give up on her. It's a decent debut. Like I wouldn't be mad at it for a debut.
So is it does it have that stereotypical debut novel feel?
Like if you told me this was somebody's like second or third book, would I believe it?
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. Like I think it might just be her voice, like the way in which she writes the character. But yeah, I don't know. And then I'm also like I'm listening to the audiobook. And so I might go back and read because I have the physical copy. So I might go back and read the physical and see if it makes me feel a different type of way. Because I do think that hearing somebody tell you the story versus reading it can change how you feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. Because that's very true. Because I was reading, I can't even remember what it was now. That's how memorable it was. That I did an audiobook. Well, I did a blended read. And so I had all the voices in my head, obviously, of reading it. And some of the voices that the author did or the reader did were not good. So I was like, no. And then one character was like one voice, and then as if it was a longer passage for that particular character, the narrator would slowly come out of character.
Oh no.
It was like
stay in character.
oh, yeah. So I think it was the audiobook. Then I'm just gonna have to go back and like just read it with my eyeballs.
Shoma, that's why I didn't DNF it. Because I was like, all right, I'm gonna try because I want to be a Black cozy mystery author, so I wanted to like give it a chance. But like nothing about it was like redeemable. Like with Hollywood Homicide, like it wasn't my favorite, but at least at the end she ended it so good. I was like, oh, I gotta read book 2 because I gotta find out what happened between her and Boot Thing. I didn't know it was going down. So like it wasn't even like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like that for me.
Yeah, Deadly Inside Scoop. I didn't listen to the audio, so I don't know what the narrator sounds like. But I just remember being like, oh, I relate to this character. Oh my gosh, we're both Black women in this profession. How cool is that? And then was disappointed in that. And then I do remember it being like wildly slow and still reading it being like, man, it took me so long to find a Black cozy mystery author. But then I read Murder in G Major. I loved that. I will be reading that entire series.
Yeah, I'm gonna be reading it next. I was looking at her because she's a mentor for Pitch Wars, but I was like, man, we don't look like we want to write the same things. Dang it! So
I should try to give cozy mysteries another go.
Yeah, I really like Murder in G Major. There's a supernatural element to it that adds some like fun investigating aspects, I think. I just had a great time. I want to finish the second book during BlackOweenAthon.
yeah, I want to do the first one. Right.
Yeah. I mean, I could do it this month.
And this is supposed to be a series. Dead Girl is supposed to be a series, so I'm like,
oh yeah,
I'm definitely curious, and I like the main character enough to read another book about her for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when the
mad.
next one's coming out.
Oh yeah, that sucks when you use them on an audiobook and then you don't like the audiobook and you're like, great.
Yeah,
could have got something else.
Overdrive, Hoopla, and Libby been saving my life in script because between them, I haven't bought an audiobook yet.
Yeah, those are so nice. Love cozies, but I get distracted. I get distracted listening to it. Y'all making me want to check out Dead Girls and G Major. Murder in G Major, so good. I recommend it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So far, like, if you don't mind slow burns, dead girl, and it's crazy because there's like dead bodies everywhere. So for it to be a slow burn and people are dying left and right, it's kind of like, dang.
Yeah,
but it is.
We'll get to it.
Oh, let's see. So does it? Because it's supposed to take place in the 20s.
1920s Harlem. I want to say it's 1923 or 1926, maybe.
Okay. Now the Harlem Renaissance is my favorite time period.
Ooh.
So,
I think she's accurate for the time period.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be judgy. Because since I haven't read not a single word of it, so I can't be judgy.
Yeah, like I feel like if you don't go into it expecting it to be phenomenal, I don't necessarily think you'll be disappointed in it. Like I don't feel disappointed in it.
Okay.
I don't feel disappointed in it. I just am like I said, I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. I'm not like, I don't dislike it either. Like I actually like it. But that means you get a 3 to a 3.5 for me. So
right. Yeah.
I think.
Sorry. I'm just gonna answer Kendra's question real quick. Are these short
Go
books?
ahead.
Murder in G Major, Goodreads says it's 271, and I think A Deadly Inside Scoop is pretty long.
Yeah, no, that thing looked thick. Because I swear it was in like the multiples of hours.
Oh yeah, it's 375 pages.
Yeah. I think why? It should not have been.
It did not need to be that long.
Especially for the story to only happen over the course of like a week or two. Like it doesn't happen over a long span of time. So it was weird.
Yeah. I was just looking at Shomala's comments, saying that she loves the way that you, Shay, are not holding back the punches.
Oh, thank you.
When it comes to reviewing books. And I just thought about what they said on Black Prose Club about people, saying, "Oh, this book is this," and making up scenes and stuff like that, and they're getting like all the views and they have all the followers and whatever. And I'm like, I have seen some of those videos.
Oh yeah. I've seen some being like, oh, and I just love this character and this character. They're my favorite couple. And then I'll be like, did you read the book? Because they were for sure enemies. we favorite couple. They were trying to kill each other.
I don't get it.
And it's said with their whole chest.
It's the audacity for me. And okay, what's Read Love Listen's name?
Kendra. I'm more than sure.
Is it Kendra? Okay.
Yeah.
Hi Kendra. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure. It is just a little over 9 hours long, the audiobook for Dead Girls.
Gotcha.
And like 308 pages, or no, 317 pages. Interestingly enough, there's a reading guide at the back I just saw.
Oh,
I didn't see that earlier.
Dead Girls?
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's got a historical note.
Hey.
where like she gives like information. Then there's the acknowledgement. And then there's a reader's guide, like questions for discussion. Ooh, that actually be kind of cool.
I like
to
that.
like do, especially like if we did it in like preparation for the interview. That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be super dope. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I have to hit up Green and be like, hey, you see that in the back of the book?
Yes.
So I belong to 5 library systems. Don't tell anybody.
Amazing.
And only 2 of the 5 actually have copies. And they're over audiobook copies. And the wait the whole time is a month or more.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. They're popping.
So it is quite popular, at least with those 2. The other 3 don't have it, which doesn't surprise me for these libraries. I should join another one.
Why not? I'll give you my
address. I have 3. I have a friend that's in Seattle, and I guess like Kings County Library is like one of the biggest in the country. And she's like, hey, I know you like to read books. And then hers, they let you take them out for 3 weeks. Mine only do 2. I was like, oh, she can check out like 20 books. I can only check out 6. So, okay, well, let me use your library. But then every time I want to check something out, it's like a 16-week wait.
Damn, yeah.
Yeah, I am a library hustler. I really am. The day that they tell me that I have to give my library card, I'm going to cry. Because I literally just went to the library and checked out 3 books. What?
Was the catch on like, what are you doing?
And to be fair, they're all graphic novels, but still.
Hey, yes.
Okay, I have a question.
To be fair, I haven't checked out a physical book in so long. I only use it for the audiobooks or like ebooks that I want to read, but I don't want to buy because I'm scared I'm not going to like it. So
I feel that. So one of the graphic novels that I have is called Omni. I could just get up and get it, but I don't feel like it. I think it's called Omni. And the person on the cover stop laughing at me, Shay.
It's just the way you say stuff cracks me up. I could just get up and get it, but I don't want to. I love it. I love it.
So the girl on the cover is a Black doctor, but the author is white. And I didn't realize that. And so I got it home and I was looking up the author. The illustrator, though, is Black. And I'm like, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Interesting.
Is the main character at least Black?
The main character is Black.
Okay. So I feel like at least you did that. Right? Because like at least you're not the man who took a side character that didn't even have a POV and put her on the cover of the book and had everybody on and on just to find out that she's a minor character.
Right.
Like I can appreciate that. But y'all know me. I'm like the unpopular opinion person. I just feel like stop writing Black people and just promote the Black people that you know and let them write the stories.
For real. Especially if it's a Black doctor.
Because here's my thing. Like, you're gonna catch backlash for it, whether you do it a good job or a bad job. Like, you are because you're white. Like, that's just gonna be the bottom line. So I wouldn't even trouble myself having to find Black sensitivity readers or any of that. I just keep writing the white books I've been writing and be like, oh, you write Black books? Hey, y'all go follow this Black person that write Black books because I don't write them. Like, that's what we do, no lie. Like, it's like, why? Because I mean, if you think a main character of my book is white, I'm telling you now, the twist is they not. Like, it's just not gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Especially if it's a story following a black doctor. That just seemed like a black woman too, I think you said. That just kind of really?
And she got Afro puffs and everything.
Hey, shout out to the Afro puffs though. I mean, shout out to the illustrator. I'm sure the art's gorgeous.
Yeah,
but it is really just a little like, what's the author doing?
It's kind of like I don't even want to read it now that I know that the author is white. And then I tried to find out, like, okay, is she white? Is she white passing? Is she, And there is no information.
Ooh, I hate when that happens. I feel bamboozled. That happened with a book. Do I own it? No, I don't. I can't remember what book it was. And I was so excited. And I was like, oh, the author's white. And I was like, oh. That just, I don't know. You could have just written a white character. And if I was still interested in the story, I probably still would have read it. But now you're trying to tell an experience that isn't yours. I don't know. Especially when, like, white authors then write slurs and then do, like, this is what black people experience. Which, like, yeah, but the way you write it isn't. Like, it's always so awkward and feels really icky, and that's not what I want to read. That's not what I want to read.
Aaron says blackfishing.
For real. They thought no one would look it up.
Today you have to investigate your authors.
You do. Alexander McCall Smith writes the #1 ladies detective agency series. How do y'all feel about that? I don't know the author or the title, so I'm not sure.
There was also a TV show.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I did not know.
With Jill Scott.
I have no idea. Oh, like, wait, so you meant like wrote the books that the show is based off of?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so when he wrote the books, were the characters black?
I don't know.
Okay. Because, like, I feel like they do that a lot now, like, cast black people and stuff that there were no black people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Diversity.
I don't know. I can't remember if he had one book by him.
Oh my gosh, Shamala, you're so right. The excuse is, well, no one else is doing it, so I'll do it. No,
right, so
we've been out here.
The issue about that bothers me, though, is it's because, no, there are people doing it. We're just being overlooked because you are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you already are writing books and already making money. So it's like, oh, if he wants to write this too, then, bruh, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just stay in your lane?
Yes, they're African in the book series. Oh.
I don't know who it is. I stand by what I said. You can write whatever you want to write. I personally am not going to necessarily be a fan of it, and I'm probably not going to read it. Like, you do what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something. Mm-hmm. And that's that on that.
And I think, does it take place? I know it takes place in Africa. Does it take place like in South Africa? I don't know. I have one book by him that I got at a used store. But he's very popular.
I think it's also set in a country.
It sounded like, what, like South Africa? Because I like, something tells me that's the country.
Yeah.
But, like.
Yeah. I feel like it is. But I don't know.
Regina Renee said Botswana.
Okay, so not South Africa, but it is one of those countries that appropriation.
I'm about to say, ain't Liberia and Ethiopia the only places that haven't been colonized? So
yeah, shout out to Ethiopia.
Right.
Alexander McCall Smith is from? Let's Google it, y'all.
When I looked it up, it said British.
Yeah, he's British.
Right. So again, if you are in Africa, there's still some colonization going on.
Oh, he looks so British.
Yeah, he is.
I don't mean to go by looks or sound rude, but Like when you think of a British old 73-year-old white man, this is the face that's in your head.
Okay, so
you get on my nerves.
I just wanted to see what it was about because I refused to buy it new. And so I said, let me just see, right? And then after I bought it and I was thinking about it, I was like, you know who this dude reminds me of? Joseph Conrad. And what was that story, that short story or novel that he wrote? I can't even remember now. Lord have mercy. Is it my bedtime?
The youth narrative, The Duel, Heart of Darkness, or The Secret Share?
Heart of Darkness, that's it.
Gotcha.
So I don't know why when I picked this after I got home and, I was like, this is probably going to be some Joseph Conrad kind of stuff.
We lived in Botswana and the books are accurate. Huh.
Yeah, no. So like I said, I don't think that you can't do a good job. I don't think that you don't have the ability to. And I just think sometimes when it comes to certain things, you have to look at where you are and the space that you take up. And if you should be taking up that space, is my belief, right? Like, I've had queer experiences. I don't consider myself queer, so I don't take up space in queer spaces to speak about things that I cannot relate to, right? Like, that's a thing. And I feel like, you can be around some things, but you can't never be Black, like.
That's true.
You can speak Swahili and like 5 other dialects, but you will still never be Black. So like there's that.
True. Y'all are jumping to some bad conclusions.
That's what I was
That might be, but if he's that popular of an author, isn't it kind of sad that he's more known than other African authors?
Right, like that's my thing. Is I'm not saying that he did anything bad.
Yeah, I'm sure as long as it's accurate, got moved into a TV show or a movie, that's dope. That's lit. I had never heard of his name, but Erica had said that he was very popular.
I knew nothing about him. This is my first time ever hearing about him. So like again, I don't feel no type of way. I'm just like, if you ask me how I feel about this, people doing this, if I was you, I wouldn't. That's all I'm saying.
I haven't read it yet. And it's supposed to be, it's not like one of those hard-boiled mysteries. So it's a little more lighthearted. And the TV show was a little lighthearted too.
Oh, okay.
So, and Jill Scott was really, really good in it. I was sad when it got canceled.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, you might be able to see it on some streaming. Everything is, you can stream everything now. So you might be able to find it.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, Amazon.
And she had, and her accent, and I can only say that her accent was believable to me, not knowing what someone from Botswana sounds like. So.
Oh, it's on Hulu.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Hey. Adding it.
Don't go watching all the episodes in one sitting.
Binging it. Oh, Kendra wants to go to Ethiopia. Yeah, I want to go so bad.
I hate binging something and forgetting that there's only one season.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my God, I would have spaced it out.
Right. I wouldn't even watched it. I just would have waited. I can deal with not watching hype things. Like it doesn't bother me if I wait till the next season because I get so angry.
Then you gotta wait, and then when it comes around, And don't you hate it? Like it when it's supposed to come out in January and they're like, "Oh, we had to push production back."
When it gets canceled.
And or when it
The
gets canceled,
cancel.
when they said it was going to be another season.
Only
Oh
murders in
yeah.
the building. Oh, that's a new one, right? That just came out with the Martin short and Steve Martin.
Yeah, and
and
that
Selena
is that the one
Gomez.
that they're right. Is that the one where they're dropping it like once a week
I
on
think
Hulu? That's another
I
thing.
think so.
I don't know why Hulu and Netflix started doing that. Like that was just cool. We got you for a reason. We didn't want to wait.
The OA. I loved that one. That one had 2 seasons. I don't think I've seen the second season, but that was amazing. I loved that. I've never seen The Society.
I don't know what that. I know the name. I haven't watched it though.
It was very weird, but very good. Season 2 of Queen Sono was
It
canceled.
keeps
I feel
coming
so
up
strong.
in my recommendations.
The OA.
Mm-hmm.
It was very good. It was real weird. I liked it. It's the first episode of it, Steve Martin show. It's okay. Like great background noise. What a review.
I know a lot of the time I feel about Frasier. Like I could just have it playing all day long. Like
Just in the
and just
bag.
giggle at a scene and then just go back to doing what I was doing. Like it's not even bothering me.
You said Frasier, right? Because yeah, I always like if I'm reading because I can't read with like the TV on and the volume up.
Mm.
I'll always have something in like the TV is on and muted, and it's something like Leverage or something that's really campy and just in the background. I don't know why. What, Shay?
You forget about Squid Game?
Shomla. Oh my god. Okay. So y'all, I
Oh
now
God.
want to write a Squid Game-esque story.
Ooh.
And I've decided that it is set on the campus of HBCU. And so
Ooh.
that's what I've gotten so far.
Oh snap!
I won't start drafting it till January, but I was like, yep, I gotta. I would tell you now you're gonna hate the ending. Like, and not even because it's like, oh, that was such a good, you'd be like, really? Really? That's how y'all ended it? You're just gonna have that? Cause it's like, without giving it away, it's like they did a bomb season and then we're like, oh, maybe they might want us to do a second season. So let's throw this on the end so we can act like we've been here before and we plan on going on for a second year.
Yeah.
Cause it just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit with anything you see for the entire rest of the season.
Gotcha.
Like it's super weird.
Damn.
But it is a great show, and I would say there are a couple things that I saw. So like one, if you go to like my liked tweets, you'll see that I like this tweet. There's a girl who like speaks Korean fluently, and she kind of started a thread where she talks about things that are like translated. They're not translated exactly. They're translated to like be easier for Americans to understand, I guess. And so you lose some of the nuance of it, and there are like different things like that. Like there's like code switching between one character and the other characters, and she only speaks her normal way when she's talking to her brother, but obviously we don't speak Korean, so that's not something we'd like know or notice.
Right. Wow.
But like there's that, and then what was the other thing? I can't remember what it was, If it comes back to me, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's so interesting. That'd be a very interesting thread to read through. I think I saw like an article about that. Actually, that was like I haven't seen the show, but I saw like a headline that said the English translation of Squid Game, you lose like the full effect or something like that. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. But that's kind of interesting. I think I might have saved the article for later, for when we eventually read it. But I was like, I mean, that makes sense. That happens a lot in translations. You do lose lots of meaning or realizing certain cultural things because it's either edited out or you're not from that culture and don't speak that language, so how would you know? But That's so interesting.
Right. Exactly. So Kendra, I write mystery, thriller, horror, like what we're reading this month. Ha ha ha. So yeah, so it would definitely be a thriller. It would definitely be a thriller.
I had a link to your short story, but it's not showing up, and I don't know.
So awesome.
I don't know where I put it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find it. Oh, ha! I found it. Okay, I'm gonna link it because it's amazing, and you all should go read it.
Where is it housed, Shay?
It's on Wattpad.
Boom.
Oh,
there's the link.
Yeah. No. The hope is to have something people can actually purchase before the year is out. So, like, fingers crossed that stays that
way. Nice.
Okay. I'm going to
Black Ink Crew.
Okay, so y'all, Black reality TV is my kryptonite, no lie. Like, and it's the pandemic's fault, right? Because I never really watched it, like, as an adult. Like, and when I say adult, I mean past the age of 25. Because anything before that, to me, you're not. Trust me, because when you turn 30, you look back at what you thought at 25 and you be like, I was still a kid. Like, you don't feel it at 25, you realize it at 30. But anyway, so because of the pandemic, I started watching the different franchises of the Love and Hip Hop and the Growing Up Hip Hop. And eventually I was delivered from that because it was taking up so much of my time. And legitimately, it was because I was watching it on YouTube because I refused to buy anything to force myself to watch it. And the stuff I did have never had like the newest stuff. So when I would see it on YouTube, I'd be like, well, I don't even know what they talking about. So yeah.
Amazing.
And then Britt got me to watch Married to Medicine, and my life has never been the same.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's Black doctors and Black doctor wives. And like what it's like to be married to medicine. I want to say it's on like 8, 9 seasons now.
Dang. All right. I have lots of doctors in my family, so I feel like I've lived vicariously through their relationships. I've been delivered from trashy reality-based series too. I do not.
No, I was talking to my godmom and I was like, do you watch Married to Medicine? And she sent me a big SMH. Yes, I do. And then like the light put it, and like she is like one of the most elegant people I know. Like I aspire to be like her. And so like when she said it, I was like, okay, well, this lets me know that this is just a part of like being human. Because she's like, no, it's garbage. I hate it. But yes, I do watch it. And I was like, okay, well, I feel all right then.
I cannot get into reality TV. I have tried. I've been like, I just don't care. I don't care about your life enough to watch this.
I have to really be in the mood. It's been some years.
Drama in my own life.
Right.
I know it's
like I can't. Right. And like for me, it's like I watch just to be like, I could never do this. Don't you like the person I'm married should never be like, baby bored, go do a reality. Like, don't do that. Don't put me like don't nobody be like, hey, my friend Cachet would be great for this show. I nominate. Don't you do that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Don't you do that. I'll be like, she fought somebody episode 1 because what we're not gonna do is in my face. And like that's like the whole point of reality TV shows. Yeah.
I can see myself like if I was on a reality TV show and all the drama that happens, I can see myself right now like, really? I don't care. Why are you telling me?
Get up and leave.
Yeah. Like
it's funny because that's exactly what Ron Artest's wife did the first season of Basketball Wives. Like she didn't even make it to like episode 3. She was like, y'all are I don't. And if y'all know who Ron Artest is, it just makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
It's like they're just doing too much. And like even when I'm at work and people are coming up to me telling me all their drama, and I'm like, God, y'all, exhausting.
He's like, do I look like I care? Go tell someone else.
Thanks, Erin. I appreciate it. I think I
Oh
would
my
be going around
gosh.
punching everybody in the throat. Maybe that's why.
I will say the only show I ever wanted to be on at one point in time in my life was College Hill. When I was in college, I was like, yo, they should do a season of College Hill with Black people on PWIs so we can show y'all what this is really like. And that was like the one thing that I wanted to do. It never happened. College Hill like lasted like my freshman year of college, and then it was done.
Yo, Real Housewives. So my mom watched that a lot when we were younger, and I think it's the Housewives of New York. Um, they get drunk at some like yacht dock port area. I don't know, but there's also a bar called Turtle Time, and one of the housewives gets really drunk and is slurring her words and singing Turtle Time as she like dances around and is trying to get everybody to go dancing at Turtle Time. And my sister and I would crack up at that. So my sister, when Colt and I started streaming on Twitch, she came into the chat and her username is Turtle Time with 2 R's. My mom was like, I shouldn't have been watching those shows in front of you kids. It's my favorite.
So apparently there are some people that think that I would be okay.
Like you'd be like the perfect person. Like there's always like even on Married to Medicine, there's one person she's like, okay, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna bye. Like there's always that one person that like just don't get involved in anything. But it's like on anger management where they tell you there's 2 types of people, like the people that's always going off on somebody and then the person that don't say nothing day after day. And then one day they kill everybody. So, like I feel like it would be leading up to one big explosive scene and everybody would be very glad for it. Because that's what makes reality TV.
Yep.
Because I tell people all the time. I tell people all the time. I'm generally a quiet person. I stay out of people's business. And I tell people, don't poke the bear.
Yep.
That's all I have to say.
Okay, so you saying that made me think, have y'all seen that Twitter thread? And it's like, say that's none of my business, but make it black.
No, I
Okay, I'll send it to y'all. It's on my like tweets, but like the stuff that black people responded with was like, I've definitely said that when I was like, that's on you. Like, just like the list of them was hilarious. And when you said that, that's what it made me think.
Erin, yeah, Ramona did Turtle Time. That's right. We clipped the audio too, so my sister enters the chat. The audio of Ramona saying Turtle Time plays. I forgot that it was Ramona. Great. I have not watched Salt Lake City. It's been a while since I've watched Housewives, or really any reality TV. I mainly watch soccer and Good Mythical Morning here on YouTube. That's what I watch most of the time.
I don't even know like the last real television show that I watched. The last movie I went to go see was Black Panther. That was before the pandemic.
The last one we
So
saw was Infinity War. Right? I think.
I don't
I don't know.
The last one I saw was Tom and Jerry, and I was not happy about it.
Oh, yeah, I refuse. I loved Tom and Jerry growing up. I cannot watch the new cartoon. And you saying that makes me feel right in my choice.
I just think that certain things should not be rebooted.
Yes. Yes.
They were going to do, which I was kind of interested to see how they were going to do this, but I also had a little bit of a problem with it. They were going to reboot Bewitched,
Really?
and yeah, and Samantha was going to be played by a black actress.
Really?
Yeah. But then I think they were putting her with a white guy.
Huh.
And I'm like, why?
I did not hear any of this. I'm not really up to date with the TV stuff anymore. The minute I
They,
got out of that industry, I just blocked it out, I guess.
yeah, this was a while ago, but I don't know if I thought I saw somewhere that it was going to be canceled, that
Hmm.
they weren't going to do it.
Hmm.
Because they said the last thing they said, or I'm online right now, and this was done in 2021, and it says that it was pushed back.
Hmm.
But then I saw another article that says that the actual reboot was canceled, and they were talking about how controversial, or that it was going to be controversial or something. I'm like, how is it controversial?
Yeah.
It's a black, maybe this is why, because it's a black woman, a white guy, and they have a kid. Now, I don't know if they have the kid together.
Hmm. I mean, people are freaking out.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I
Or
remember The Hills, but I never watched it. Or, like, I watched it, but I don't remember anything from it. It was just on in the background in some memories. Bad Boys for Life. 2 days later, we went to lockdown. Yo, yeah, we were planning to go see, I think, Parasite. I think. And then the lockdown, and we were like, oh, well, no movie night. The last time you went to see a movie, there was a cockroach. No. I mean,
okay,
like, if you're a cockroach, that is the place to be. Tons of food on the ground.
there is that, but oh my gosh, I would be so disturbed and afraid that I would bring one home.
It's gross.
Like I couldn't even sit down.
Totally. What did you do in the TV industry? I was an actor for years. I was in a children's TV show, a children's education TV show for a little over a year. And then I was trying to get into film while doing a lot of theater. So I did a whole lot of auditions. That was really, really exhausting. And then I sort of got cast out of the TV show by a pretty blonde. And then I quit. And then I owned a marketing firm with my dad for a couple years. And now I'm here and I own Emmy's Hair Care. So, quite the journey.
Would you want to go back into it?
Maybe more on the writing side because I loved writing short films
Okay.
and doing that, and I really did love acting. 'Cause I've been doing it since I was a kid, so I would really like to get back. I don't know when though, and it's not anything that I'm like rushing to go back to or trying to plan like, oh, when I turn this age, I'm gonna go back. So if it happens, great. If not, that's okay. I have a lot of cousins who are actors as well. One lives in LA and he's been in a couple movies. He was actually in one of Dan Brown's movies, the Angels and Demons. He was in that. And then I have another cousin who's an opera singer. And then I have another, or sort of like my uncle. He did like the first one-man show done by a black man here in the Pacific Northwest. And then he toured all over for that. That was dope. And yeah, lots of theater musical talent within my family.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
So Aaron says if you hate bed bugs, don't go to libraries.
What? I don't hate bugs. I just have a phobia of roaches. That's understandable.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they're hard to get rid of.
I bet. You're allergic to roaches? Oh my gosh. Oh,
Yeah.
that's horrifying. I'm so sorry, Erin.
Most people are probably allergic to roaches because they're just nasty. I tested when I did my allergy test, and I tested that I was allergic to them too.
Dang. I never got tested for bugs.
Yeah. And it depends
Kendra,
on
it
where
was. Oh, sorry. You go.
no. I just said it depends on where you are too.
Oh, that's true. That would make sense. But I don't even think I was tested for like bees. I feel like that'd be. We have the freaking murder hornets up here, guys. It's horrifying.
Well, I mean, if you get stung by a murder hornet, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're scary.
There is that.
Kendra, you would not know the TV show because it was very, very specific. So it was a children's TV show made for children with Down syndrome or autism or any sort of learning disability. We catered the storylines and the stories to their learning style. And then it was based on like a subscription that parents could either buy or a lot of schools bought. And then they would have our show as part of their curriculum. So it was very, very specific. It was called Gemini Studios, and I can't remember what my fraction of stories were called, but I was always like a mom. It was very fun. It was really cool. I was glad to be a part of it, learned a lot. And then, yeah, they were like, oh, we want you to do more like solo teaching stuff. And I was like, heck yeah, I would love to do that. And I'd be filming for much longer because when you film with kids, you can only film for 4 hours. So my shifts were really short and I really wanted to film more. So if I was doing my own solo teaching and my own scenes and stuff, I could film for like an 8-hour day and then I could quit my job at the grocery store. And so I was like, oh my gosh, yes. Then I noticed that like my film times when I'd be going into like my studio to film, this like very pretty blonde woman started showing up and going into the like solo room that I was supposed to be going into. And I was like, oh interesting. And then that happened for like a couple months and they kept like, oh yeah, we're gonna have you do it. And then I was like, I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm good, thank you.
Aaron said, murder hornets, Rona, and racism. They're trying to kill us in multiple ways.
For real though.
It's not a lie.
Did y'all hear that the murder hornets, the one nest that they found was like 5 feet away from a park, like a children's playground park here in Washington?
No.
Yeah. That was horrifying.
Okay. So where are they coming from? How did they get here?
I can't remember, I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I want to know. I just want to know how they get here.
It makes me think.
Are they huge?
I think so. I think they're pretty big. Their nest was like in a tree or in the ground. Their nest was in the ground? I can't remember, but I was horrified. Yanni said her family is full of athletes. She hasn't met a single sport she liked. Oh no! Theater was fun though. I loved theater. Taylor, who was here, we were also in a drama class in high school, so we did lots of plays together.
I don't know.
I'm gonna put this food up. I'll be right back.
You're good. Does insect repellent work on murdering these insects? I don't know. I remember I seen the news story about it, and people were in like hazmat looking suits to get the nest out. And then I think they took the nest to some lab in some of the hornets. I don't know. I can't remember. It was wild though.
Huge. Oh my Lord. If I saw anything like that coming at me. Oh my gosh. Okay,
I'm
so
running.
the hornet's body is 1 3/4 inches. The wingspan is 3 inches, and stinger is 1/4 inch long.
Goodness. Mm-mm.
They're huge. Can you imagine something like that coming at you?
No, and I don't want to. I think Japan too. There are some Japanese bees who figured out how to kill them. Oh, I didn't know that.
The Japanese bees?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's wild. For some reason, everybody wants to be in America, even murder hornets.
Why? Why? I want to know, nests found in 2021, how did they get to the States? That's what I want to know. Because they're Southeast Asian? South Asia,
I don't
East
know.
Asia, Southeast Asia, parts of Russia, parts of the Russian Far East. Okay.
The CIA.
My God. It could be.
They were planted.
How do other things get to America?
I mean, I just want to say we have a nuclear reactor nearby, and I think they spawned from that.
How do other things get to the US? Is that what you said, Shay?
Yeah, I said, how do other things get to the U.S. that terrorize this country that's not supposed to be
here? Planes. Are we talking about people or are we talking about insects? It doesn't matter.
Okay, so I thought we were talking about insects, the murder hornets, and I was talking about how we know that the government brought drugs that don't belong or grow in America to America. So that was my play on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, because I went a step further and I said people.
Yeah, and I was like, no, I wasn't talking about people. I wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think insect repellent would work.
The insect repellent barely works on stink bugs.
Oh no.
I mean, I literally.
First off, did y'all see me try to kill the spider with the insect repellent? Did you see the video?
No.
So it was during a self-care Sunday crochet stream live. I put it, it's the only IGTV video I have on my Instagram.
Oh, I gotta watch this.
But I clipped it so that we're talking about Charlotte's Web. And I was saying that spiders, I generally leave them alone as long as they're not big. And I am singing the song that Wilbur sings once he learns to talk. And I'm crocheting, and I don't know how I glanced down, but I looked down and there is this big old spider just sitting on my shoe, and the raw action, and I didn't stop the live, so I kept going. And you see my reaction, and I have insect repellent, I have bug spray, and then it starts to move, even though I've drowned it in both of these things. It was a lot.
Oh,
there was a lot. So yeah, feel free to go watch it.
Oh, I will. I'm very excited. The bees swarm around them and beat their wings super fast to raise the temperature. They basically cook the hornets alive. Whoa!
How in the world?
That's wild.
How in the world do they?
That's amazing.
Get that much heat going?
Wow.
I bet it doesn't take as much as it takes for us.
I know, but I'm just saying, even so, how.
That is so crazy, though.
Yeah.
I once had to drive to my sister's house to kill a spider for her. One time my sister thought that she saw a spider in the car, and was screaming for my mom to pull over, and my mom was like, "You're being dramatic. It's just a bug." And I think my sister thought it was a bee or a hornet or something. And she was little because she was sitting in the back seat. And she unbuckled and opened the car door. And we were like, "You're not about to jump out of this moving car." And so we yelled at her, and then she got back in. But it was the most frantic moment. I can just see it and hear it so vividly in my head. And I remember my mom being like, "We're taking you to therapy. You can't be jumping out of a moving car because of a damn bee." It was terrifying.
Oh, but I can. That reminds me of the story when we were in South Carolina for like a family reunion. And it was me, my mom, my dad, and my sister, and we were driving back to the hotel, and we had a plant in the back seat. And my sister was up front, and she was like, "What was that?" She said she felt something like wet and slimy on her hand. And she was like, "What is that?" And then it went away. And then I saw something like fly from the front to the back.
What?
And it made contact with me and the car was moving. Oh my gosh. I literally opened up the car door and jumped out.
Oh no!
Mom,
Erica said, "Tuck and roll."
you're like holding on. She's like holding on to me, and I'm like hanging out the car. Like literally hanging out the car. My dad like slams on brakes. Like, I'm like, something. To this day, we have no idea what it was.
Oh my god.
It was like, and my mom saw it too, but we don't know what it was.
Oh my gosh.
We like pulled over to the side of the road and took like everything out of the car, but we couldn't find whatever it was.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hanging out of the car.
Literally, okay? My mom is like holding on to me.
Oh my god. My sister almost crashed her car because a cicada flew in? Oh my gosh.
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
No, that's horrifying. I'm just full of random useless knowledge. I don't think it's useless. I think it's very fascinating.
Yeah.
Shout out to the bees.
Bees are amazing.
They are.
I mean, except for murder hornets.
Yeah.
So,
I got attacked by hornets the day before freshman year of high school, and they attacked my lips and nose and cheeks. And I had to rip them off of my lips. It was horrible. And then freshman year.
Did you swell up?
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
I mean, not everybody does. That's why I was.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, yes, I did. It was quite embarrassing.
Yeah, my sister stepped on a beehive that was like it was like at the root of this tree in our yard. And like we all knew it was there, so we all knew to avoid the tree.
Oh,
She
no.
didn't. And I got stung on my lip. And I was like, why would you even go for the lip? Like,
Right.
I have arms and legs. I just don't even understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Go for somewhere else.
So I can't imagine.
And
like,
hornets keep stinging. They just go at it. So that's why I had to like
only get stung once.
Yeah, I literally had to like grab one, pull it off, throw it. Grab one, pull it off, throw it. Like all of them because they were stuck to my face, just stinging me. It was horrifying. Like just doing this, I can feel it again. It was horrible. It was so horrible.
I would not have had the wherewithal to like pull them off.
Yeah, I don't know what ancestor was
I don't
like,
know
hey,
how you knew that, right?
Grab them up.
No, not me.
I'm probably the one that would have been running with hornets on my let me pull them off. No, that would not have been me.
It's trash.
No, because in my head I'd be like, then it go sting my fingers. It would have never occurred to me. Never.
Yanni stepped on a bat. What? Did you kill it when you stepped on it? Bats are so little. Well, I guess depending on the bat.
Bats are adorable little flying dogs.
So cute. They're so cute. Have you seen the videos of them like eating fruit? They're so cute.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm scared because I feel like I ain't never seen a cute bat before, and y'all seem very sure that there's such a thing as a cute bat. Okay, I'm a little nervous.
They're so ugly until they're cute. I mean,
they just look like little dogs.
Yeah, they do.
With wings.
Yep.
They're so cute. Bats and flying rats.
Except flying rats.
See, that's what I thought they were. But, what do I know?
They are not.
I would die if Titan had wings. I would die. My life would be awful if Titan had wings. I'd be like, no. Please, I'm so glad he just...
You're going to wake up in the morning and Tyson's going to have sprouted wings. And he's going to be like, yeah.
Eric, I'm sending him to your house if that's true. I'm sending him to your house, first class priority mail.
Oh, not through the... Do you know how long it's going to take for him to get here? They slowed down the mail.
Well, I'll find something. DHL, UPS, FedEx, somebody will take him. He'll fly, I'll give him the GPS. That'll be that.
I mean, what do bats have? Radar? Sonar?
Yeah.
And dogs can smell everything.
Yep. So he'll probably get here faster on his own accord.
True. Aaron got bit by a snake. It wasn't poisonous, but it hurt and my leg swelled up. Damn. Oh, that's horrifying. Good thing it wasn't poisonous. Yay.
Yeah.
So was it just like a little one? Snakes are cute too. I didn't step so hard, so it fell off. I felt it and it flew off. Oh gotcha. They are super cute, but stepping on one at night isn't fun either way. Yeah, heck no. Oh hey Floor. Thank you for stopping by. Good night.
Are cute. Why are people hating on bats?
I'm gonna send y'all some pictures and some videos. Bats eating like bananas, or like a kiwi, just living their best little lives.
I mean, now there are the vampire bats, which
that's true. Okay, those are scary.
Yeah, I mean they're still cute, but they are vampire bats.
Yeah. We went to a bat sighting thing in a park because bat watchers have these machines where they'll click really loudly when the bats are coming by, especially if you're in an open area, so it's harder to like hear them when they're going by. So as the sun was setting, you could hear the bats and the clicks would get like louder and louder and louder through the machine, and then you would see them, and then it got to a point where it was just like chaos, but it was so cool and there were so many of them. It was fun. It was in Seattle. It was great.
There's a bridge, and I can't think of the name of it, but there's a bridge, and I want to say it's in Texas, where people gather every night to see the bats come out because that's where they roost, and it's really interesting to see them, like when they start coming out, and then the whole area like fills with them. It's amazing.
So cute. My niece was really scared when she first saw some bats flying around at my father-in-law's place. She's like, what is that? I was like, they're just bats. She was like, I don't like bats. And I was like, they're just flying little puppies. I was like, they're just looking for food. They're not interested in you. She was like, oh. I was like, yeah.
I think y'all need to stop telling kids that bats are flying puppies. I just feel like kids take stuff to a whole nother level, and I feel like you tell your niece that's flying puppies, and somebody else comes back with the no, they're not.
But they look like little puppies with wings. They really do. They're so. I'm gonna say they're adorable up
I
until
feel like I'm not lying when I say Tasmanian devils look cute too.
What, dude?
I said I feel like I'm not lying when I say Tasmanian devils look cute too.
they
Like they
do.
look cute and then like
Horrible little creatures.
Oh my god.
They're like are they related to badgers? I feel like they would be related to badgers.
the honey badger.
Hmm?
I said the honey badger.
Because they I mean, they're pretty tiny to be if you shoot it, you're gonna I mean, you might blow it up if you shoot it. Because they're pretty
I
tiny.
tried to Google it and it's just coming up who would win, Tasmanian devil versus a honey badger. Or a wolverine. So this isn't helpful. And also, can you own one? That's like the first one. Oh, classification maybe? That's it there. Oh, that did not.
Like they have this thing right now. I guess it's still a thing. It's like a white nose syndrome or something, and they've been like dying.
Oh. Tasmanian devils?
Cats.
Oh.
And they've like if they're on like parks or something, nature reserves, whatever, they've closed off like the bat cave
Oh.
to
Mm-hmm.
visitors.
That makes sense. Well, hey, y'all. We've been going for almost 4 hours. If
I
the
remember.
pets are cute. No, I was Googling if Tasmanian devils were, like, related to badgers. And I just kept getting videos of, like, people explaining why they thought a honey badger or a Tasmanian devil would win. But we've been going for almost 4 hours. I'm slumping in my chair, getting a little tired. I need to go eat some food. Do y'all have anything you want to plug or share? Are any of y'all hosting reading sprints this week?
Mine was yesterday. No. Oh no, it's Tuesday.
Okay. My bad. Are you still talking? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, I apologize. I'm not rude, I promise. So I'm doing writing sprints tomorrow. So it will be me. They're not BlackOweenAthon, they're writing sprints. But that'll be tomorrow. And there will be a new blog post up. And then Friday I'll be co-hosting reading sprints with Britt on her channel.
Nice.
That's all I got.
Nice. Erica, what about you?
I don't have any reading sprints that are coming up, except for the 17th. That is the only other one that I have. And it is Tuesday where I am, so Wednesday, doesn't matter, Wednesday. Emma Ray and I have our annotation video that is going up on my channel. So be on the lookout for that. I don't have a time yet because I don't have a time yet, but it's going up on Wednesday. So
Yay!
yeah,
Yay!
I'm excited. It's 3 hours, so you can feel free to do other things while it's in the background.
Yeah, we were talking, having a blast. Can't wait for y'all to see it. Tomorrow, I might be streaming on Twitch. I might be playing Alien Isolation. It's a really terrifying game. I'm a big fan of the Alien movies. I loved watching those with my mom and dad. and saw the video game, and now I have to play the video game. I'm not sure what time, but I'll probably post about it on Instagram before I do it, if anyone wants to. And here's a to my Twitch channel if you want to watch me there. I don't think I'll do any reading sprints on Twitch, but I will be talking about BlackOweenAthon on Twitch. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
bring snacks.
Alien, yes! I'm super excited. It looks, if you look up Alien Isolation, it looks horrifying. Like the alien chases you around and you gotta hide in the ship, and I'm all about it. I'm super excited. And I am a Twitch affiliate, yeah. So Taylor is making my emotes, so I'll have my own little emotes on Twitch, and I'll probably put them on YouTube too if I can. I might not be able to do that, but yeah. But thank you all so much for coming to the reading sprints. I hope you had a great time reading and hanging out and chatting with us. And yeah, stay tuned for more BlackOweenAthon and follow our lovely co-hosts and our creator, Bree, of course. If you're not following Bree, I don't know what you're doing. Like, get on that.
Wasting your life is what you're doing.
Yeah.
Wasting it. You're not living up to your full potential. There's so much more you could be doing with yourself.
True.
Start by subscribing and hitting that notification bell.
And don't forget to hit the like here.
Yes.
If you haven't done it yet.
Thank you. Yes. Like and subscribe. And we'll talk to y'all later. Okay. Bye.